Tataru is putting on a pot of tea and looks in need of company. Later, fire! Lily, how lovely to see you. If you're not in too much of a rush, I was about to make a pot of tea. Would you like a cup? Hell yeah. Take a seat then, and I'll find us something to nibble on as well. Tea. Ooh, look at that spread! Fuck yeah.
It's so much quieter these days without everyone around.
Hang on, I gotta make sure I'm actually picking up sound on...
Days without every...
Okay, we're good.
Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand.
Aw, you're lonely. I understand.
I have my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors. Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time and the question of how to make the most of it. What about you? Any plans for the immediate future?
Grand new adventure, of course.
Traveling to the edge of existence and back wasn't enough? Well, if that's the case, I might have a suggestion for you. You fought bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and saving our star from unimaginable threats. For your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. But why not put those titles aside for a while? Acquit yourself as a simple adventurer again and travel the world in search of wonder.
That's the plan. You're right. Who knows what mysteries are still waiting to be discovered?
Oh, that's the spirit. I can feel from here the blazing fire that just lit in your belly.
Yeah.
Now, all you need is a destination.
Any ideas, Tataru?
If you're having trouble deciding, just leave it to me.
Yeah.
Thavner. That's where you should go next.
Thavner.
I doubt you were able to squeeze in a proper tour of Radzat the last time you were there. What with the burning skies and rampaging monsters and so forth. And I'm sure Ritra would be pleased to see you.
Vitra! I get to see Astidian too.
Then there's the bounty itself. The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration. So if you've a mind to sail that sea, now's your chance. Just think of all the new experiences you could have.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the bounty?
Oh, shit.
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Good old Emmett.
Oh, I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world.
Hell yeah.
In anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes, but it's still a work in progress.
Oh, shit.
Shouldn't take much longer now, though, so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea.
Make sure it has pockets. You gotta have pockets in any article of clothing. Yes, do it.
Stitch in here and trim in there. Knot the threads with love and care.
It's Taro doing her thing.
Just a little more to go. I'm sure you're still brimming with excitement.
Oh shit, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to hit enter on all these things. No. Advertisement. No. And that's good. Okay.
I am one with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims.
Lily fell asleep.
I'll make sure the lining has plenty of pockets for all your little treasures. I swear adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across.
Look, see here. I'll use all that shit for crafting. Crafting and glamour. Yes. And don't forget the noodles.
Oh, we mustn't forget the waterproofing. Gods forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea, or a river, or a piping hot bath.
She's out. She's out. Oh, what is this? Huh? Whoa.
And thus I am returned.
What is this place? Nice. Newfound adventure. Ugh. Hi.
Ah, you're awake.
That nap was good.
My apologies. I do get a little carried away with my sewing.
I mean, I used to go a long time without actually having a wink, so that was a really good nap.
You seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream? Or are you just looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga?
Adventure, 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 adventure!
Either way, I promise to provide you with new apparel, and so I shall. If you'll accompany me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your outfit. Shall we?
Wow! Ba 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 ba. Ba da ba 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 da ba ba. Ba da ba 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 da ba ba. Observe as the artiste refines her piece into a masterpiece. And no napping this time. I only need a moment. You'll see. A little more room in the shoulders. Open up the cuffs. A final adjustment to the hem. All done. Let's see how it looks on the mannequin. Ooh! Well, what do you think? Doesn't it just scream ready for a bold new adventure? Yes, I like it. I'm so glad you approve. You've outdone yourself, Tataru. Thank you. Oh, stop. You'll make me blush. If you really want to thank me, though, all I ask is that you wear this on your travels. Whoa, Gray. Thank you for that sub, and it's almost been 2 years, actually. Yes, 2 years. There you go. Or at least anywhere lots of adventurers might gather. They'll look at you, a famous hero, and wonder, wherever did she purchase those stylish yet practical garments? And before you know it, hordes of new customers will climb over each other to place orders at Taru's boutique. I can hear it now, the merry clink clink of gil overflowing from my coffers. Sweet music to my ears. Know what? Glamour time. That's also a big sword? Yeah, it's great, isn't it? What? I don't know if the microphone picked that up, but that was my cat. She's protesting. Ahem. Burgeoning merchant empires aside, you must be excited to start a fresh chapter of your life. New places to go, new people to meet. I often wonder how you remember all your experiences and exploits without taking at least a few notes. Oh, maybe you should start doing just that. You never know when some odd past detail might become relevant, or if one day you'll take a blow to the head and forget the better part of the past decade. Something to keep in mind in any case. Well, Mia, what is it? Come here. Ooh. No, come here. You're gonna tell me what exactly is wrong. Oh, what's that? Oh, interesting. We are gonna do some glamour shit really quick. Where's the nearest? Quick detour. I'm going here. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. No, my girl, it's not yours. Ba-ba-da-ba. Hi. Where is it? That. Wayfarers. That is. Put. Oh man. That on. Oh, yeah. Hi, Neil. I'm just doing some quick glamour. That'll have to do. Okay. Neil Shkart. Okay, that'll do. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Back to Mordona. Nee, are you excited? Are you freaking excited? If the thing happens, yes. Okay. I guess I could have used mounted stuff to make this quicker, but I'm distracted. Whew. As the former receptionist and sometimes intelligence gatherer of the Scions, allow me to offer you a word of advice. Do not expect juicy rumors to simply fall into your lap. Adventurers rely on gossip, and the best places to pick up information are taverns and markets. At present, you only have a broad destination in mind. When you arrive in Thavner, I suggest you explore your options at Merride's Mayhain, the finest drinking establishment in Rads at Han. Charm the employees, and they'll not only point you in the direction of the local tale-tellers, but also share with you the tricks for loosening their tongues. Now, I really must be getting back to running my boutique. Enjoy the journey, Lily, and may the fair fortune find you. Yeah. Still sitting somewhere? Oh, he's gone. Welcome to Merhide's Mayhain. Oh, hello. I did not recognize you at first. Are you here alone? Let me find you a table. I'm actually here for some information. Ruins beneath the bounty? Would you be speaking of the sunken treasure vault? We have one regular, a historian in fact, who could tell you all about it. Where is said person? Ah, there he is. Professor Jalheen? I thought I saw him come in. Although a somewhat private sort, the professor is quick to befriend those who share his fondness for the Mayhain's unique beverages. Offer him a drink from our selection, and he should happily share everything he knows about the vault you seek, and a few other odd bits besides. Whatever you buy from him is on the house, by the way. If Merhide found out I took coin from Thavner Savior, she would have me scrubbing pots for a week. And this way. Yes. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Begin speaking. Oh boy. And what may I do for you, my Eorzean friend? Oh, just a friendly chat. How about a drink? I'm gonna do the sneaky. Well, I certainly wouldn't say no to a drink freely offered. Here we are, one of Merhide's finest. Enjoy. Ah, lovely. Bottoms up. Gulp, gulp. Jalheen empties the cup in a single pull. Holy shit. That was very kind of you, miss. But I know when I'm being softened up. What is it that you want from me? Ah. This sounds like you. I was just thinking that. Oh, chasing down that old tale, are you? It does seem to appeal to the adventurers at heart. Now, where to begin? Might I assume you've heard of Alzadal? He was Khan of the Ari tribe which sailed to Thavnir from the mainland, and a key figure in the history of Razathan. Ooh. His decision to aid the Arkasodara is what ultimately won them the war against the Gajasura, thus allowing our predecessors to lay the foundation for this thriving city-state. The truly fascinating stories, however, concern his grandson, Alzadal III, who was known for his deeds as satrap in Razathan's earlier days. Some attest that this man traveled to another world entirely and returned with glittering riches. Others that he brokered an alliance with a certain worm of the first brood. Then there is the tale of the sunken vault, the one you seem most curious about. According to this legend, Alzadal III claimed a small island somewhere in the middle of the bounty. There he built a structure reaching clear to the bottom of the sea, a deep and secret storehouse, and locked all his worldly wealth within. In the centuries since, whenever a natural disaster or hardship befell Razathan, folk would remember that tale of hidden treasure. Hardy souls would set out to claim their fortune, but precious few ever made it home. Would you like to hear more? Apologies. I have a slight tickle in... Oh, my cup appears to be empty. Sounds like you knew. Milhiel, another round for the professor. Let's keep him talking. Ah, I see we've reached an understanding. You're a sharp one, adventurer. Another for the professor. Oh, today was a splendid day to visit the Mayhane. Man. Jalheen gulps down his newest drink with gusto. Oh no! Where were we? Ah, yes. Those who did return from seeking the treasure vault flatly refused to speak of what they saw. Yeah, Neil, that's you. Did this discourage others? Nay, quite the opposite. Such accounts only served to feed the legend, and the golden lure grew stronger than ever before. That reminds me of something Azama was saying. Azama's a fellow connoisseur, Beatrice. The potables, yes. Yes, he is. Anyway, he was saying that one of his acquaintances went after the treasure himself. Hasn't been seen since he set sail, I hear, but he did have... no, I can say no more. You seem a generous sort. What kind of man would I be to encourage what is clearly a foolhardy quest? If my word sent you to your death, I could never live with myself. I am no stranger to peril. It is not so. Perhaps it's your turn to tell a tale, then. What manner of dangers have you faced? Sir, have you met me? the very edge of existence. From anyone else, I'd struggle to believe it, but I recognize you now. You're the hero of the final days. A drink. I need another drink to settle my nerves. Milhill, more of the same, if you please. As you wish, but this one is on your coin, Professor. Hey, he's gonna be wiped out before I can even get any more information from him. Jalheen drains yet another cup dry. He is under the table now. Anyway, you being who you are, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to share a little more. This friend of ours, Yamash, he was desperate to buy a treasure map, one which showed the way to the entrance of the vault. Seems he could only get it from some merchant. What's his name? I forget. Let's drink a toast to you, my new best friend. Mihail, more drinks. He might not realize it's water. Give him some water. Yeah, she gets it. Your drink, sir. Ah, marvelous. I am parched. Jalheen gulps down the cup of water. That was water! Did you tell her to bring me water? Still, that's probably for the best. Very kind of you, really. My head will certainly thank you in the morning. I seem to have overindulged. I am put in mind of the words of Master Yalzan. Be wary of how much of the drink you swallow, lest it swallow you. Forgive me. I will subject you to no more of these unseemly antics. If you want to speak with Azama, well, as I said, we share a taste of the Mayhane's fine spirits. He probably came in as we were talking. I wish you fortune in finding your fortune. You appear to have learned all that Jalheen has to share regarding the undersea vault. To find out more, you will need to locate a man by the name of Azama. Alright, let's go leave Neo under the table there. Walk away. Now, where is this Azama? Over here? Yes, I am Azama. And who might you be? All true, I'm afraid. My friend took a ship out in search of Alzadal's legacy, and I've been watching for his sails ever since. I tried to dissuade him, of course, but he refused to listen. All he could talk about was finding that vault. And that look in his eyes, I knew it wasn't common gold or jewels he lusted after. He was hunting Alzadal's third's otherworldly hoard, and his ambition would not be denied. I see it in you, too, that appetite for the mysterious and the unknown. But I'll not attempt to turn you from your path. I know too well the futility of that endeavor. So I will tell you what my friend told me, how he convinced the merchant in the bazaar to give him the rough location of the vault's entrance. It seems this merchant, one Zashal, I believe, is selling a map which shows the exact route. But my friend's purse was too light for his exorbitant price. With what meager wealth he had, he instead paid to learn that there are ruins on a small island somewhere in the Bounty, and within those ruins hides the path to the vault deep below. If you truly intend on seeking Alzadal's treasure, I suggest you put your affairs in order. I wish things were different, but I do not believe my friend is ever coming home. Aw.
must let me have that treasure map!
What's all this about?
My mother and father were slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister, still too young to fend for herself. Can you spare us no kindness?
So, you hope to find your fortune? And what? You expect me to surrender my wares for pity's sake? What have you to offer in payment? As I thought. Come back when you've more than rags to your name.
That's a bit rough.
This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide to the vaults of Arzadal III, one of the great satraps of Radzat-Han, and a direct descendant of Alzadal Khan.
A map to Alzadal's legacy?
So he says. A fake, I'd wager.
This is no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage. You may find the ruins hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession.
Throwback to 11, huh?
A priceless artifact it is, discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and lovingly restored by yours truly. This map is the key to fabulous riches, and I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away. Be glad I am no such king, boy. Your scrawny-eyed had never returned with that treasure alive.
Oh.
Oh, cruel fate! Why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless to claim? How I shall envy the one who purchases that precious map! Whatever they pay will be but pittance against the golden hoards they stand to uncover.
This boy's sus. This man in his pixelated shirt. Yeah. So my bets is the merchant and this boy are in this together. They're trying to scam people. This boy's looking way too shifty. Stinian! Stinian! He's the Azure Dragoon.
What of you, sir? Fighting man of your stature would surely relish the challenge of recovering Alzadal's lost fortune.
Oh no. This lad's
Fortune, you say?
this lad's bad with coin. Oh no, Stinian, my precious boy.
If I had but the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
I'll take it. Will this cover the price?
Oh no. Oh no.
Well met, my friend. Someone is dressed for adventure.
Hell yeah.
But why Why Favner of all places? Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping.
You've guessed right, my friend.
Ruins beneath the Bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
With that sale, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
You needn't mind us.
And now I fleece one of the heroes of the final days. Pray the sisters were looking elsewhere.
Yes! Yes!
This map may or may not be genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure.
Hell yeah, they look concerned. You seem eager to be underway.
Lest you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself. If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days.
Very noble.
I hope to do for Thavnir what you and Alphino did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove.
Yeah.
Come now. You know Alphino needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits.
Oh, he was an NPC that you talk to every day? Yeah. I don't really remember all that much about my days in Final Fantasy XI.
Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the merchant.
You thought so too.
Suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims. Transparent act for the most part. It was not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough. Thus, if some portion of the profits end up in that waif's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent. Whether the map leads us to the vault or not. You are coming along, yes?
Hell yeah. Naturally.
I thought as much. Now, let's see about securing a vessel.
Gray, no! I guess he overheard. Great. You will recall I spoke of visiting Thavnir at Vaytra's request? Well, he finally invited me to a feast, and made his proposal once I was too full of hellish delights to refuse. He wishes me to train the Radiant Host in lance work. But that is a tale for another time. What we need now is a merchant or a traveler with a ship fit for the open seas. Matsya is a fisherman by trade, yes? We should head to Akiali and see if he can help us. Yeah. Matsya, let's go. Vitra is smart. He's looking after his people. They wouldn't pass up on the opportunity to have one of the heroes of the final days train his troops. Indeed, indeed. Oh, you meant that, yeah. The allure of food. Also, to stuff him that full would make sure he can't actually jump away. Standing will be too weighed down by all the sweets. I am hoping to hire a ship, of course, rather than buy one. My funds would not stretch quite that far. My friends, what brings you to our humble village? We need to rent a boat. We were hoping you could lend us one. So you need a seaworthy vessel to seek these ruins. Considering it was your deeds which allowed us to return to fishing, I should think everyone would be glad for a chance to repay the favor. Wait here, and I will have a boat stocked and ready for you in no time at all. Attaboy. Oh, the boy followed us all the way here. Have you noticed our little shadow? He has been following us since we left the city. We see you there, boy. Show yourself. Sup, child? Ah, it is you. Do you know how far out of our way we walked so that you would not cross paths with some wild beast? I'm sorry, sir, but aren't you the heroes who saved Thavnair? You are. I know you are. And I've gone and cheated you. I work with Zashal, you see, the map merchant. It's my job to play the pleading orphan and convince the crowd his wares are worth the price he asks. I'm ashamed of what I've done and beg for your forgiveness. If not for you, my sister and I would never have... well, would be... Enough. I knew your game, and I paid the price willingly. A fortunate purchase, as it turns out, for my friend here was seeking those very ruins. So, you are kind to overlook the wrong I have done you. But there is more you need to know. The map you brought is very real, as is the island it shows. I overheard Zassal sell the information to another customer. He told that man where he needed to search, about the ruins, about the vault, about everything. Then the man sailed out to find his fortune, never to return. Oh. You cannot go alone to that place. You should have more friends with you, maybe even a whole army. I do not doubt the ruins hold danger, but I assure you, between the two of us, there is little we cannot overcome. Please, I cannot bear the thought of... We could invite our comrades. Well, that we could, and assuming you do find this treasure hoard, it may prove wise to have more hands along for the carrying. Any ideas of whom to approach? The Scions have scattered far and wide since our last gathering. The packing mule option? What do you mean by that? Oh, right, yes. You know what? I gotta go with this one. Pack mule. Aye, Cryo may have her hands full rebuilding the students, but if you reach out to Graha, he would surely leap at the invitation. I did promise him a grand new adventure. Will that set your mind at ease? Yes, if that man is as strong as you. Is he, though? Strong, I mean. What is your name, boy? Marad, sir. Well, Marad, your life is yours to live as you will, but I suggest you find a more honest trade if you truly wish to keep your sister safe. Boy, I'm not proud of what I do, but what choice do I have? We need to eat, and everyone's too busy rebuilding their own lives to bother with two grubby orphans. Oh, wait, boy. Boy. I didn't take this roundabout road just to see you end up in some creature's belly. Let me walk you back to the city's gates. Thank you, sir. Call me Estinian. Ba, 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 ba. I see you there, Gray. I see you. Zap. Oh shit. I shall leave you to recruit Graha. He'll appreciate the invitation that much more, I'm sure. Help me, this robot is kidnapping me. As I recall, he Oh shit. I don't even see you anymore. As I recall, he was based at the annex. Someone here ought to be able to... Now I'm cracking me up. Now you've done it, Gray. You gotta crack me up. As I recall, he was based at the annex. Someone there ought to be able to point you in the right direction. Well, let's be off too, Murad. Do me a favor and don't stray from the path. There he goes. To old Charlie. I'm gonna switch back to my other glamour. Where is it? There it is. It just looks better. Oh, look who it is. Welcome back, Lily. What might the students do for you? I'm looking for Graha. Graha? Yes, he's in the main hall with Mistress Crow. They've been holed up in there for days. By all means, go and give them an excuse to take a break.
Ah, Urgica, my good man.
Would you be so kind as to...
Hi, Graha. Stop.
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise?
I wish you had sent word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
No, Graha, you're not dreaming. At least not this time. How's the restoration of the students coming along?
Slow and steady. Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities. We located several accounts in the archives of Numenon and added them to the collection we recovered from the Isle of Fowl.
And judging by the progress we've made thus far, sorting this pile will keep us occupied for days to come. But what brings you to the Annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around?
Graha, my friend, I have come to bestow upon you the fulfillment of my promise. Adventure.
The treasure vault of Alzadal III.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition. I would dearly love to accompany you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which I had hoped to ask for your assistance. Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you return.
Graha, he's gonna blow up.
You should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
Sure. I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
I'm sure. Just try to be back before too many moons have passed.
Well, I guess we're off on another adventure already.
Hell yeah.
Have you asked anyone else to come along?
Not yet.
Then might I suggest we invite your Stola? Ever since the Scions disbanded, she spent most of her time cloistered within the Great Google Library, hoping to piece together a method to traverse the rift. It would seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Charlian the other day. We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenon. Considering what you've told us of Alzadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe your Stola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say. Splendid! Then let us head to the archives at once.
Wait, before you go. I have another potential member to volunteer, if you've room to spare. Urianger.
Urianger!
He sent the students a request for materials, you see. Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like. From what I can gather, the Loperites are looking to make improvements to their own creation and wish to learn more about how we build things down here. So, why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadal's legacy firsthand.
None can deny the benefit of seeing something with your own eyes. If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken with your Stola.
Yeah.
Safe travels, you two. But don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
Certainly.
Right. Then it's off to the library.
And away we go! Grah. How far is this? Okay. It's a studium. Great, Neil. Would you like to join me on the upcoming dungeon? Because I sense it's close by. Hi, Gray. I see you're following me. Good little fell. Small patat. Well, she wasn't hard to find at least. Oh, she's having a cat nap. Catnap Stola. Catnap Stola. I've never seen her ears that flat.
I've never known Y'shtola to doze off in the middle of research before.
Quiet. Aww. We shall wait.
Close my eyes for one moment.
Sup, girl? Oh no!
How long have you two been here?
Yeah, I want to do that too, New. This will be after the MSQ, though. We didn't want to wake you.
Nor did I want to fall asleep.
Come on, Stroller, you need a break once in a while.
I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me.
See?
As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections. Well, looking for hints at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library. So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past. A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. So I've promised Runa, but 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
You needn't be so hard on yourself. The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite. A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
A scholar in her element.
Indeed.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me?
Adventure.
Alzadal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family.
Oh, yeah?
But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world.
Oh, yeah, I need to customize a picture or something. Do that later. Oh, there's a lot of content I need to get out of the way.
If those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished. An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse. And whence do we embark upon this expedition?
Achiali, by ship. But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Urianger as well. He was in Thalmazane last we heard.
Then by all means, let us recruit him and be on our way.
Summoner Glam, eh? You'll have to show me. That mammoth has a big job to do. Great. He does. I see you have anima. Oh, there I oh, shit! I recognize that. Oh, dude. That's a cool glam. I love it. Hell yeah. Oh. Let's see. Fuck yeah. That's a long... Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought I was gonna say that's a long ass book. It still looks like a long ass book. What you reading? Ooh. Oh, it's got Japanese shit in it. That's really cool. I approve, Gray. I approve. It is a long ass book, yeah. Okay, we are going here. Tsukiyomi. And away we go. Oh, I still had my walk on. These boots were made for walking. And that's just what they'll do. Oh. I don't see Thancred anywhere. Was he not supposed to be traveling with Urianger? I visited Labyrinthos on several occasions recently, but I have not set foot in Thalmazane since the day we boarded the Ragnarok.
Our illustrious champion.
How's it going, Aerie?
Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure.
Fuck yeah.
I am told a new expedition is in the offing.
Yeah, wanna come? It's good to see you well.
And thee. As ever, thou art the picture of strength.
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
True to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed. Our travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies. As you may recall, the Loperids had been seeking new purpose for the moon, another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
Ah, you have learned of my predicament from Mistress Cryle. I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loperids now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts.
Yeah.
Thus, with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon? So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation.
Why is that, Gray?
But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos? Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity.
I see that smiley face. I am instantly concerned.
I should be honored to accept thine invitation. How long hath it been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation?
Feels good, don't it?
Aye. Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
Counting Istinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
Screw that, I want to bring my friend.
No time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
Oh shit! This is Thancred.
All is well, I trust?
A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross.
You're looking well.
That's because we didn't travel by experimental etherite. It's astounding what a lack of nausea does for one's sense of well-being. In any case, as we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos. A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together. That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches. So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seen fit to gather?
Adventure.
Beneath the waters of the Bounty, you say? I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
Yeah, wanna come?
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loporrits.
Ah, of course. And if you have a Stinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I?
Never.
In all seriousness, 'tis best I sit this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters. I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations. Till we meet again.
Shall we also hasten our departure? Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
And away we go. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, there's Gray. Here they are. I'm sorry. Alright, I guess we can turn those back on. Hang on. Where would that be? Character config? No. I'm sorry, dude. General character? Achievements. Control. Okay. General. Okay. Wait. Okay. Show all. Ah, there we go. Fuck. There we go. Shenanigans. There we go. Okay. You're chasing him off, Gray. Ah! Okay. Tilsabad. Ah! Great. I'm out of here. Flashbang out. ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba. Keep looking back for you guys. Sheep. Ah, the thrill of imminent adventure. I never tire of this feeling. In my travels, I spied many a child wandering alone, orphans in all likelihood. Though homes raised by beasts and blasphemies can be rebuilt, the void left by those we have lost cannot be so easily be filled. I will pray to San Daruvara for your safe return. May the wealth of our blessings guide you to the treasure you seek. There you guys are. What is that? What is that tiny little thing? Oh, it's a crab! I send you to Rikugraha, and you return with an entire survey party. Time for crab. I hope Matsia's boat is sturdy enough to carry us all. What he means is, we are grateful for the use of one of your precious fishing vessels. We are more than glad for the chance to provide it. I ask only that you take care to steer clear of the reefs and the shallows there. I will keep an eye out. Silver piece. Alzadal's legacy. Alzadal III. I confess I am somewhat embarrassed that the tale of his journey to another world escaped my notice. Could it be more than simple folklore? And what of the treasure he has supposedly brought back? This undersea vault may hold relics from another reflection. My friends, we should temper our expectations. The map doth promise ruins, but beyond that we know not what we will find. Not until we find it, aye. So let us dispense with the conjecture and set sail for the vault. Hell yeah! To adventure! Oh. What are you guys doing? I see you guys in the Twitch chat there. What kind of shenanigans are you doing? Oh. Alright, Neil, go ahead and invite us. I'm gonna get into a voice chat here. I'll go to my... I'll go here. We're in my Discord.
Hello.
There's New, and we're waiting on Gray. Hey, Arithis, you want in on this? We're about to do the dungeon. Oh my gosh. Alright, have New invite, yeah?
There we go.
There you go.
I have my electric voice.
Your electric voice. Turn it
Oh.
down.
Gotta find
And there's
his
Arithis.
character name.
Oh. What?
Alright, give me a minute. I have to log back because I have to start my computer.
Yeah, that's fine. Adjusting
Someone
the-
is a healer here, right?
I can heal. Don't worry.
Okay.
Turn on my stance
Technically,
before
I
I
have a
forget.
level 90 healer. I don't have it geared, but I have a level 90 healer. Oh my fucking god, Professor Farnsworth is standing over there.
Professor
Oh,
Farnsworth.
god damn it.
Futurama.
Oh.
Oh,
He's gone.
There he goes. He saw us coming. When I'm standing next to Eliandre, it looks like "Don't talk to me or my child ever again."
That's funny.
Alright, loading in now.
Sure.
Okay.
Wait,
I'll let
I
you
need
know
to
when
summon
I'm
the
in.
carbuncle.
It's been a while since I
Just
played. I
really
have
like-
to remember to how to actually play.
Same.
That's
My key binding.
my AoE shit.
There we go. 1, 2, 3. 7. Yep, we're good.
Same. It's been a while since I played Reaper.
I do not promise to be good. I promise to hopefully not die.
You're a res mage. It'll be fine.
Yeah, if anything, I'll be able to keep you guys alive. Maybe.
Turn.
You underestimate us and ability to kill ourselves.
Alright, testing. Is that
Forget it.
better?
Alright, I can res. I've never had to use it before.
Did you get the
I
invite?
just...
I got it. And
There we go.
switching. And
Password.
ready.
Ready to go.
Proceeds to queue us for Uwu.
Onward.
Onward to adventure!
Adventure!
Adventure time! New. You concern me.
Oh, you'll find out. Does this place look familiar, Julie?
It's just a black screen.
No. Oh, she's still loading in.
Monkey.
Does that symbol look familiar?
Oh god, I wasn't even looking. I was looking at the monkeys. Just shows how observant I am.
Welcome to Alzadal's Legacy.
Ooh. Let's go.
Oh, sorry, I had to check something on my phone real quick.
Get over here!
Let me just pop this real quick. Ah.
After this pulling, I turn sound back on.
Oh, things are dying quick.
Yeah, they are.
I'm used to fighting.
Was this the
trust.
symbol you're talking about?
What?
What symbol were you talking about?
The eye. It was on the map.
Oh, right! That's the eye on the Razatan.
Yes. It's also from something else.
Concern?
Weird not being the person who runs from first.
Whoa!
Surprise!
Surprise, motherfucker!
I'm gonna pop that on there just for no reason whatsoever.
I still remember Reaper a little bit.
Whoa.
Oh, hi, Morble. Oh dear. Okay.
It's slowly coming back to me. Haha, nice try. Get over here.
I can take a hit. Okay, maybe not.
I'm brave of you. Onwards!
Secrets behind the waterfall.
The fuck is that?
It's a jellyfish.
It looks like it's using the Ultros model.
Yeah, it does.
I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going.
Let's go.
Consenticles. Oh, that's uncleansable bleed. Okay.
Oh, right. That's how it
what
does.
it was. I lost sight of it.
That's an uncleansable venom you guys have.
Remember how I said you might not be able to save us?
I see why. I'm just gonna...
Where'd they go? Okay, over here.
Woo!
Yeah, I'm gonna die eventually. I think.
Nah, you're good. Oh, right. Oh wait, I got this. Doy.
Big wave. Tentacles incoming.
Controller, now's not the time to stop.
Open the other gate.
Ah, damn it.
I tried.
Big wave.
Okay.
You got it. Woo! Good job, team. Look at all it's
Honestly,
curled up.
I didn't even need to dodge any of that stuff.
Meaning.
Ooh. Sweet. Whoa. Here we go!
Goodbye.
Welcome, Julie.
Whee!
Welcome, Julie.
Let's see. Argapago remnants.
Welcome to Nizul Isle.
Ooh.
Could be fishies.
Fish. I like this area.
I want to play with the fishies.
Hang on, I'll break it open.
Will!
So remember that NPC I was talking about earlier that I talk to every day?
Well, yeah.
He sells you permits to enter this place as a dungeon in FF11.
Oh. I don't think I've ever done that content.
It was Treasures of Adargon.
Didn't see that. Okay.
I didn't hit enter, no one can prove a thing.
Well, that's why everything's dead.
Yes.
Oh, there's a chest over there.
I got better.
Oh.
I'll read it.
I don't think I need that.
Oh.
I don't want to play with fishies anymore.
You don't?
Really?
I don't consent to this.
You have no choice in this matter. See, when I did this trust, I had 3 sets of these ads pop up.
Oh.
Yeah, I had a huge amount of people show up here.
I kind of decided I was going to burn it.
I'm liking this dungeon so far. Whoop. Ew, that's a manta. Ooh. Monterey. Another chest.
More fending.
Lots of
More
fending
fending.
stuff here.
Lol.
Kill it.
Kill the fire. King
King
Crab.
of crabs.
Time for crab.
Crab battle.
Claw trap
It's got a
Alzadal
nice-
the 14th.
Hey.
Gray.
He has a lot of life.
Oh boy, looks like a tiled,
High Iron Chariot.
Oh, you're good.
Alright, this, and then
Let's put
this.
Goodbye, Julie.
Whoa!
Ow.
Ow!
Yeah.
Oh shoot, I didn't see that other laser inside.
That one's annoying. Any closer, Julie?
Oh, that persists. Owl.
Yeah, it's a dot.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I think I would have been fine.
Yeah, I just didn't see it. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
What's a little rescue mod, friends?
I mean, true,
I
yeah.
forgive you.
Oof.
Stop doing so much damage!
I shielded.
Okay, I'll stop.
No, not you, the boss.
Goodbye, Julie.
I'm
Oh.
fine. Wow, you have a lot of faith in me.
No, I don't.
Come here.
Over here. Oh, got it.
Nice.
I apparently touched the center.
Agreed.
Healing.
Ending again and healing.
Yeah, I need to empty out my inventory.
need that.
Oh,
My
'cause that's
entire
it?
armor. My army chest is entirely full.
Same. I have so much stuff. I need to level my guy so I can get rid of it.
All the leveling gear, yeah.
The change to make Searing Light be able to cast from myself is so nice.
Nice. Secret. I've been playing Machinist in PvP, and I have a 50 caliber sniper rifle.
You've been playing.
Look at all
what on
this
Machinist?
treasure.
Machinist, and in PvP, I have a sniper rifle.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, the sniper rifle is basically a fuck you die move.
50 long range.
Burn in the flames.
I need to melt my gear materia. I feel sluggish.
Oh, Titan showed up to do nothing.
Greed.
Healing.
Look at all that greed stuff.
I'll eventually have a healer max level. Hey, look, chess.
Those aren't chests.
You lied to us.
You pulled him out of my AoE. How dare.
If you want to blame somebody, blame you.
I think he was.
You're the tank. You control where the enemies are.
Eh.
Is that still not dead?
You're the one running away from it.
Yeah, because I thought it was dead.
It wasn't. Also, don't run ahead.
I'm a tank. I know what I'm doing.
Do you trust your tank?
She could
The
just
only
let you
tank
die.
I trust is myself.
Laughs and
I've already done this dungeon, so I know where the aggro limits are.
I know exactly why I went and pulled the mimics.
You guys are so mean. Bullying the tank.
We have to sometimes.
That's what friends are for.
Exactly.
I really want the minion for this guy. He looks so cool.
Oh, I already sold one of those.
Oh.
Sold it for 800k.
Cappy Luku. Look at all those ribbons on him. He angry.
Julie, other way.
Yeah.
That's where I was facing, so I was like, I'll go this way. Thank you, Portal.
Now I could have just let you keep going.
You
but-
should have. Make me look more stupid.
Smile. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well.
Fun incoming.
I can't see. Oh!
Oh dear. Okay,
Avoid the spikes.
I'm trying to figure out this mechanic.
If you just hit forward,
Yeah.
you'll go the direction your camera is.
Oh, all those ribbons.
so pretty, but so painful.
More fun incoming.
Wild weave. I'm smart, I swear.
Oh. I suppose I should stand here.
Just maybe. I want to live.
Oh. Fun!
Fun time!
Damn it, he came out of my cast.
Whee!
Oh no.
Oh god,
no.
oh god, oh god!
Plan ahead, people!
Ow! I ran into his spikes.
That's why I always go down center first.
That's so fun. Oh, maybe I should pop this.
Yow!
Ouch.
AoE coming.
Oh, Gray's all the way over there. I can't scare him.
Got him.
Got him.
I didn't realize he was almost dead.
No minion.
No minion. I got it with my trust run.
And not quite as good.
Ba, 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 ba,
Well,
ba,
I'm getting
ba,
it. I got a 99, so...
Oh, nice. Turn
Watch
my
me get
sound
100.
off.
Is that
100's
even
impossible.
possible?
It might be.
Okay, Julie, have fun with your story.
Thank you.
You're welcome, and you have a good evening.
You too. Thanks for the help, guys. That was
No
a fun
problem.
run.
Have fun.
Yee.
See ya.
Goodbye.
Agreed.
There's a button here I need to press.
Alright. Out we go. Leave duty. The gasp. Treasure.
What have we here?
'Tis not unlike a Hunnish alchemical furnace in design.
Oh.
Well, there is one way we might find out.
Stop! You mustn't touch it.
Futra?
Vritra! Oh, my apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshan?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret. Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our reunion. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
Would that we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
Great
What should we
Vritra,
know?
might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
I gotta make sure my OBS is fine. Just a few drop streams. Nothing to worry about.
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
Oh. Sealing away what exactly?
Perhaps I should simply show you.
I'm sorry! Was that the thing you... Fuck. I fucked up. Is that the thing you wanted me to say? I feel like I just disappointed you. It seemed like a very serious matter, so I selected what my heart felt I should do, but I'm sorry. Time to go to an inn? Okay, fine, I'll do that later. What is that? Stola?
I have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
A planar fissure?
No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void.
I came here in search of something that might further my research. I did not anticipate fully functioning Void Gate. Can such a tiny portal truly be so dangerous? Even in the learned halls of Charlian, 'tis forbidden to throw wide the gates to the abyss. The peril is far too great. I expect you to have more questions. My life is over. I've disappointed you. How can I go on? Void gates and fissures are much the same thing in practice, in the sense that both allow passage between the source and the 13th. The difference in terminology refers to the circumstances of their creation. A fissure is an identical tear in the fabric between worlds, whereas a void gate is a product of deliberate action. I suspect this is the latter, judging by the elaborate mechanism put in place to control it. To think that our research for material riches would lead to this priceless discovery. That swirling emptiness, it puts me in mind of old friends, not to mention old foes. Perhaps I might linger a touch longer. Oh, Stola likes the looks of it.
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory. An age 5 millennia past, when the Algan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Mericidia.
Crow, thank you for that follow, by the way. I appreciate it.
The southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat, and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors. With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities. In response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void. Thus bolstered by icons on one side and Void Scent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss.
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
Indeed, I did. I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land. Along with my sibling, Ashdaya. We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me. I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ashdaya cared for me where my sire could not. Thus I was with her when Tiamat roared, I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the Void-sent hordes. Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ashdaya risked her all on a final gamble. She plunged through the Void Gate itself to strike at the root of their strength. I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her. And Ashdaya has been lost to us ever since.
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
That does not surprise me. To Allagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return. For my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Ashdaya. Until I could search no more. Until Allag was dust, and the arts to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
My discovery came before Radzat Han was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure. It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn. Their dedication was beyond reproach. Tirelessly they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, that Ashdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
With hope in my heart, I used a simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her. What I found was a host of Void-sent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed. 'Twas but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Radzat Han and abandoning your sister. And you chose the latter.
'Twas not that thy siblings scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void. You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
I remember when Nero turned purple.
Turned purple? Well, yes. His wounds had allowed the void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether. Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
Then there is little hope for Ashdaya.
I'm sorry, Vitra.
Ah, no. I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities. The scales of the first brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome. Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energy.
That's true.
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late. And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection. So when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course. I wish only to forget the rest.
Vitra. I wondered how one of the first brood would simply vanish and leave no trace of our passage. Now I have my answer. Vitra's grief of a lost sibling will be no mystery to Estinian. His hath been a life entwined with sorrow, even before he became host to Nidhogg's essence. The 13th. What chaos must consume that world? Millennia have passed since I last saw her, but I see Azdaja in my memory still, clear and vivid. So they managed not only to expand the fissure, but also manipulate it as one might a gate. Astonishing. Is there any chance I could learn more of how this feat was accomplished? I will tell you what I can. First, however, I must return to the High Crucible and arrange to replace the guardians you so handily destroyed. It will not do to leave the gate undefended. Ah, my apologies. We were perhaps a touch zealous in our rush to uncover the vault's secrets. If the constructs can be repaired, we would be happy to offer assistance. That will not be necessary, much as I retain spare vessels for myself. We keep duplicate guardians on hand for such eventualities. In any case, we should return to Razat-Han. Is there an inn here? Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's go to an inn so we can see this other option. Okay. Also, I'm gonna refill my drink. I'll be right back. I'm back just in time. Now, inn is over here. long journey.
What have we?
Tis not unlike.
Skip over these.
Well, there is.
Stop! You must.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Vritra.
You may address. Still.
Skipping over dialogue.
With the weaker.
Great Vritra.
It was crafted by a
Okay, yeah, what was the option you wanted me to select? The second option? Okay. You know, Stola.
You and I will speak later.
Oh!
Not the time for frivolity, my friend. Not the time.
This something of which thou speakest, might it be some manner of threat?
Stola's gonna lecture me later.
Perhaps I should simply show you.
That's all there is. But yeah. That was great. Okay. To Razathan. Seeing your guys' reactions earlier was great though. Just Nia going, no! No! That was great. Boom, dum, dum, ba-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba, 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 da, da, da. There is much about the Void Gate that I cannot even begin to explain. I must convince Vitra to share everything he knows. While I am loath to keep Kryal waiting much longer, I cannot bring myself to leave before hearing more of Vitra's tale. 'Twas a most enjoyable expedition, for which I am grateful. As for mine evaluation, I shall impress upon the Loporits that if treasure vault is incomplete without daunting sentinels to test the mettle of any would-be intruders. Vitra speaks as if Azdaja is a lost cause, but I wager he feels differently in this heart of hearts. I promise we will discuss the Void Gate further, but first I must attend to the matter of the Vault's sentinels. As your instruments have no doubt informed you, Kapi Kulu has been reduced to so much scrap. Please bring a new one out of storage and see that it is conveyed to its post along with some fewer lethal constructs. Was it tomb robbers? Fiends born of the Tower of Zot? By the sisters, do not tell me a blasphemy at room 3. Blasphemy where? How could this happen? Oh boy. This girl. They're like, yeah, who could have done this? Why such guilty faces? Surely it isn't you who are responsible for this. Oh. Well, the details aren't important. I shall see it done immediately. And with that, the vault will soon be secure once more. Now, I believe you had questions. Quite a few, in fact, but I'd like to begin with the gate itself. If it is still functional, yes? Indeed, which is why I saw it sealed with an alchemically forged lock and warded it with my magics. Such power must not fall into the wrong hands. In truth, the primary reason for the vault's construction was to keep the gate hidden from the outside world. So much effort for such a little door. That little door you speak of leads to an abyss teeming with unspeakable horrors. That said, in its current state, it would admit only the lowliest of void scent, and from this side, no man will be able to pass through. No man? I should think Alphinaud would fit, given a firm enough push. Physical size is only one consideration. The true restriction hinges upon the etheric density of the soul in transit. And yet you succeeded in expanding this diminutive portal and sending your simulacrum to the 13th. Thanks to my brilliant alchemists, I should have destroyed the anomaly when I found it, but instead I bade them devise a means to control it. After much experimentation, they accomplished the impossible. A method was conceived by which my magics could manipulate the fissure and transform it into a serviceable gate. My tongue! But the process has long since been forgotten. Once I had given up searching for Azdaja, there was no need to preserve such esoteric and dangerous knowledge. Thus has the gate lain dormant, for years uncounted. Our own passage to the 13th was made relatively simple thanks to the Crystal Tower. An ancient mechanism channeled the tower's vast stores of energy to open the Void Gate, one bound to a covenant made with the Cloud of Darkness. Once that sovereign entity was beaten back, however, the covenant was broken and the doorway severed from its connection to the Void. Theoretically, it should be possible to reconnect the gate by forging a new pact with another Voidson, but such deals usually end in betrayal and death. In any case, we should attempt to gain an understanding of the Bounty Gate. Mayhap you could resume the search for your sister. As I have already explained, I put those futile hopes to rest centuries ago. My place and my duty is here now. I had meant to ask, what prompted you to search for the vault in the first place? It was all Estinian's idea. But no, Lily would not say that. You get extra dialogue if you're a Reaper? Oh! As you have seen, the fabulous wealth from the stories is quite real. Blame Estinian. I should do another run to the end to see the other dialogue option. Yes, you would knew. As you have seen, the fabulous wealth from the stories is quite real, if not its rumored origin. but I'm afraid I must assert a prior claim. I've been adding to the trove for years, little by little, but the time has come to spend it, that I might alleviate my people's suffering. And we are of one mind. We had no intention of taking it for ourselves. Isn't that right, my friend? True. Stola? Your Excellency, would you object if I were to conduct a closer examination of the gate? I will make no attempt to open it, of course. I owe you and yours a debt that can never be repaid. Whatever boon you ask of me, you shall have it. You are most gracious. I shall take full advantage of your permission. Would that I could join thee in thy study, but the Loports will be anxious to receive my report. I beg my leave of you. And I must be off to Charlian as well. Mistress Kryl was eager to speak with you about that request, so please come back to the annex as soon as you are able. Farewell for now. We can discuss my findings once I return. You'll not be rid of me so easily. Sure. You may now undertake the Chronicles of a New Era quest series, Mists of the Realm. Speak with a fresh-faced student at the Baldessian Annex to accept the first quest. Oh. I hope you enjoyed the expedition, at least. Otherwise, it was a heavy purse to pay for a treasure map leading to a treasure we couldn't keep. The difficult part in all of this will be deciding how best to put these riches to use. Will you lend me your assistance in these deliberations? Of course. Thank you, Lily. Lily and I are in this together. I will follow her example. E. Meanwhile, elsewhere. Oh, we're back here. Or no? Wait. This is for music. Is it who I think it is? Neo, is that Golbez? I sensed the breaching of the gate, but it was not instigated from the side. 'Twas thrown open from the other. I too felt it. A rare occurrence, yes. But such a tiny portal is beneath our notice. There are more pressing matters at hand. An opportunity is upon us, the coming of which we have awaited for nigh on 10,000 years. We dare not let it slip our grasp. Yet we must not underestimate he who bested the cloud of darkness. Even restrained by a covenant, the cloud was no feeble wisp to be dispersed by some flesh and blood mortal. Bah, let her come. I will drown the world and watch this fleshling gasp for breath in her final moments. Joke's on you, I can fucking breathe underwater. Your zeal is admirable, but forget not our cause. Think back on our struggles beneath this sunless sky. Remember why we see not our will to fight. 'Tis time we set the war in motion, and win redemption for our star. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Shall we begin? If we are to spend the treasure wisely, then we must first determine which groups would benefit most from the monetary assistance. Some of my citizens may find it intimidating to speak with the satrap directly, so I would ask that you act in my stead. Okay, RFS, see you later. Thanks for joining our run earlier. Dude, new, I am so looking forward to what's coming up. Lily, you are to visit Akyali and Yedimahad. Speak with Matsya and his people, and listen to their grievances. Estinian, I bid you to do the same at Palakastan. I'll be conducting my own inquiries at the Giant Skull grounds. Once you believe you ascertain the needs of the populace, we can reconvene at Megaduta. Gobez and the Four Fiends. Hell fucking yeah. Oops. Yeah. Oh, Lily, I was so glad to see you had returned unharmed. Though you finished with the boat then. Anything the village desperately needs? Nice, Gray. I saw that free company message. Well, I suppose Kalzal's lost hit us the hardest. I've been trying to find buyers for my fish, but although I sell a few here and there, it's so much more difficult than it was before. Everyone's still struggling to rebuild their lives. For now, we're just banding together as best we can. Greetings and welcome, traveler. If this is your first visit to Thavnir, then you must try my special Amralassi. Its refreshing zest cannot be beat. What would such a wonder cost, you wonder? Normally I part with 3 bottles for the generous price of 19,800 gil. But for you, I am willing to go as low as even 10,000. You'll be practically stealing from me. still not turning a profit these days. Times are harsh, my friend. The world may no longer be on fire, but we are still sifling through the ashes, though so to speak. Sister, spare me. We might as well have that ugly tower back for the scant few travelers we see these days. I myself barely have the coin to buy at local prices, I tell you. If I didn't charge the adventurer a small fortune for afternoon tea, I'll be scavenging for scraps in the street. Have their support. Well, it's in shambles, isn't it? The trade routes are open once more now that the danger has passed, certainly. But no small number of merchants have had to sell their ships to make ends meet in the short term. Add to that the sailors we lost in the final days, and it's little wonder the flow of exports is no more than a pitiful trickle. If Kalzel and his consortium were still with us, I'm sure he'll have found a way to turn our fortunes around. Now that was a man who got things done, God's rest his soul. It sounds like the locals are having a very hard time actually selling things to make ends meet. Mega Duta. Ah, my advisor's return. I've just made it back myself. Why do you retain this vessel now that your true form is known? You could have flown across the island in a fraction of the time. Be that as may, the sight of a massive creature descending from the sky can be startling to say the least, and there are few places I can enter comfortably without the risk of flattening some cart or stall. True. Fair enough. As for my inquiries, the people of Palakistan were unanimous in their reply. They are surviving. Resources were stretched to the limit when refugees were pouring in, but they persevered with some assistance from Yelimad. From what I understand, they have always been an independent community, hunters and foragers and the like, and I was assured that the jungle provides their needs for the most part. Palakistan has weathered the disaster better than most, it seems. I myself heard good news and bad. The quarrymen were cautiously optimistic, having just sold a full wagon of giant's gall to a foreign trader. But such visitors are few and far between. Compared to our best years, the weight of stone leaving Thavnir has been light indeed. Our nation is small and isolated, its prosperity dependent on a steady stream of exports. We must identify any obstacles to the flow of trade so we may begin working to remove them. Tell me, what did you learn in Akia, Yali, and Eldemald? I see. Without a dedicated buyer, the average fisherman must struggle to offload his daily catch. Which is why I believe we should first address the lack of ships and shortage of able-bodied sailors in the Elamald. I am reminded of a child I spied as I made my way back to the palace. His father lost at sea when the beasts sunk their vessel. So many variations of the same tragic tale, repeated over and over. So many lives lost. Enough grief to drown in if we let ourselves be overcome. But we will not. Lily, Estinian, I will consider the perspectives you've brought to me and devise a plan to help my people confront this adversity. Come, I would like you to be in attendance when I announce a proposal to my assembled functionaries.
I thank you for your attendance. The riches the Radiant Host have retrieved were hoarded in Alzadal's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need. And lo, that day hath come. May it aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor. In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul. Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly. Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yedlamad. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more. None were spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this, I am well aware. But an absence was created by the loss of Karzal's consortium. And by filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen, our artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets.
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. The simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society. Nay, a proper solution is needed, one which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come. Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem the wisest course?
Idleshire's orphanage was funded through trade in highly coveted goods. Takes a village. I feel like this is a good solution.
Of course, we must all look out for one another. Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Al-Zadal's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage. Now, such an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name.
Why not honor one of your successful merchants?
A successful merchant? I believe I see thy reasoning. Kalzal should be remembered, not as the blasphemy which terrorized Thavner, but as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores. Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair. When I think of Kalzal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well. Isn't that right, men?
Aw, he
This bodes
smiled.
well for that boy. Mirad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Yeah.
Then let it be done. Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the Kalzal Foundation. Nabdeen, thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor.
Yeah.
Clerks, see to the management of our funds and make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
Dragon and man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. Reminded of Ishgard.
Yeah. Silver piece. Vitra is warming to his role as satrap. Clearly that all those years behind the curtain were not spent napping. Thank you for putting forth Kalzal's name. Those whose lives he enriched will take comfort in seeing his legacy honored. You will forgive me for not speaking sooner. But I bear a message from Archon Yshtola. She asks that you meet her at the High Crucible at your earliest convenience. Understood. Thank you. Yshtola must have finished her study in the Void Gate. Shall we hear what she has to say then? I will go with you. I thought the satrap would be too busy setting up the foundation. My clerks have been the well-oiled cogs of this administration since before Ahewan assumed the office. They understand what needs to be done. And I am curious to learn what conclusions your Archon has reached concerning the gate's unique construction. Praetorium still gives 2 to 3rd a level. Nice. Takes less than 30 minutes now? Holy shit. As you wish, allow me to lead the way, Your Excellency. Excellency. Wow. Blech. Ba, 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 ba. Excellency. To the resident. It is it. Bum. 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 Shall we hear what your scholarly comrade has to say? For one who claims it is too late to save his sister, Vitra seems awfully interested in whatever revelations Shola might have to share.
Right, here we all are.
You discovered something new.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the Void Gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vitra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics. From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them. Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first. You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world. The magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness. In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway. Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first. The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Then what of the many voids sent found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
An excellent question. Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical. For example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power.
Gargoyle.
To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate. The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact. Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner. Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain exarch dragged us to the first. And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Void Sense physical form is left behind in the 13th.
Oh.
Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
Wait. You said that Voidsent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
When the hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the source and its reflections.
And how do you intend to get your answers?
No. The danger is too great.
Perhaps. But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
Hell yeah!
Were you not listening to my tale? Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
I assure you I was most attentive, and I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th and humbled the cloud of darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved.
We got this, Stola. So much for taking it easy.
Since when were you one for the quiet life? Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands.
Yeah.
That That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
Oh.
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single void scent will be allowed to threaten Radzat-Han, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
You have a plan.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daimir was overseeing the project.
Daimir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a void scent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made void scent, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
A man-made void scent?
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daimir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
With Graha's favorite place to sneak around.
Indeed. Numenon's restricted stacks may very well hold a copy. In which case, I say we head directly to Charleon.
To Charleon!
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves. I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Kalzal Foundation.
Aww, Stylian, you're a sweetie.
Let us be on our way as well.
They are resolved to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
Vitra might come with us. To Charleon! Stylian. Uh-oh. Good, I'm still loading stuff. check my... Okay. I'm loading everybody. Oh right, Estinian's not with us. Never mind. If we're to enter Numimon's restricted archives with a minimum of fuss, then we must secure the permission from the forum. Yeah, I know you want to do other things. I just recalled that, thank you. First, however, we shall need to enlist the cooperation of a member to broach the matter on our behalf. Who do you think might be inclined to assist us? Alphino. No one springs to mind? What of Scholar Montechange? He might. He did come to Graha's defense during the inquiry, after all. 'Tis settled. Let us head to the Phenomenon to see if he's willing to help us once more. Going on a walk. Going on a walk. A mission in Mardona? What is that one? I apprenticed to Master Matoya at the age of 7 and labored under her tutelage for a full decade. Never had the chance to attend a studium. Neither did Thancred, as I recall. Soon after Master Louiseau took him off the streets, he was put into the care of another Archon. His was a rigorous and practical education in the arts of espionage and survival. I sometimes wonder what my life might have been like had I pursued studies here instead. Tina and the last stand after a day of lectures. Oh, that does sound lovely. Afternoons with friends spent sipping tea and debating theories. Still, I wouldn't give up my time with Master Matoya for the world. The dank cave I studied in was about as far from the bright, airy halls of academia as one could get, but it was a wondrous, magical childhood nonetheless. Aw. No regretty! Hi friend, what's up? We got a favor to ask of you, friendo. Ah, visitors, and quite esteemed ones at that. What may I do for you? Pray forgive the intrusion, Scholark, but we were hoping you might help us secure permission to enter Numimon's restricted archives. Oh, no further forays into the stacks this time, eh? Fugitive. Whatever. I applaud this newfound sense of propriety. Yet in all this wide world of comparative serenity, what so compels you to disturb a vault of forbidden wisdom? Fascinating. I had no idea such a technique existed. I would have been surprised if you had. If my assumptions is correct, the research left behind by House Daemir had lain dormant in Charlene's archives for many centuries. And if you unearth this research, what then? Surely you don't intend to cross over into the void. That is, in fact, precisely what we intend. To what end, pray tell? Develop a method of traversing the rift, for one, that I might keep my word to a distant friend. Sentiment aside, I have journeyed to the end of existence. I have heard, felt, and thought endlessly about the truth of our world and the echo of its future, and yet I want to understand everything, to unravel it all down to its very last secret. What scholar worthy of the name wouldn't force to open a void gate or two if a grand revelation was the promised reward? I'm having trouble reading. All these complicated words. Ha! Marvelous! An audacious proposal worthy of Master Matoya herself. And after hearing the whys and the wherefores, I for one do not believe you would use the knowledge for ill. I see no reason not to present your request to the forum's consideration. Awesome. Although, your petition wouldn't be better received if you also had the support of another well-placed acquaintance. Why, Master Fauchenald, of course. He can hardly ignore an earnest request from his dear children's most treasured comrades. I was hesitant to approach him directly, but there is no denying that having Master Fauchenald on our side would tip the balance in our favor. Very well. We will pay a visit to the Levieux estate and plead our case. One last thing before you go. I will consider it a personal favor if you might share with me the discoveries you make in the void. My appetite for knowledge is every bit as insatiable as yours, I'll wager. So if you could see your way to indulging an old man's curiosity. Of course, Scholark. We will be sure to pass on any revelations. E. Montechange seems optimistic, but I doubt convincing Fortunal to champion our cause will be as simple as showing up on his doorstep. The forum can be a cantankerous beast. One needs a persuasive voice to get it moving in the desired direction. Strawberry lemonade. Strawberry lemonade. I was gonna use Aethersight, but yeah, we gotta walk. We are forced to walk. Almost there. Oh, I see. Ah, Mistress Lily, Mistress Stola, how may I be of service? We've come to speak with Master Fauchenal. Is he home by any chance? Yes, the master is in residence. I shall inform him that he has guests. Well, well, Amelians would invite you inside for tea, but I assume this is not a social visit. If you have some matter of import, to discuss. Then pray proceed. You have my full attention. Well, I suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around. Scarlet Montechange expressed much the same sentiment. I assure you, will not attempt to circumvent the forum's authority again, unless it is absolutely necessary, of course. Of course. You do understand that the restricted archives are restricted for good reasons, yes? If no pressing needs exists, then why risk the consequences of employing this forbidden knowledge? For a brother who misses his sister. She was his guardian and his friend, a selfless hero who crossed the rift between worlds to save her homeland from horror and suffering. But the brother has given up on thoughts of reunion. He spends efforts elsewhere, watching over a people yet healing from the flames of the final days, loyal to his duty while betraying the longing of his heart. 'Tis no vital mission, perhaps, reuniting these siblings, but it feels a worthy cause to pursue, all the same. As one who feared losing his own loved ones, and spent years in research to prevent it, surely you appreciate how painful such a separation must be. Yeah, that might reach him. Reflections are still very much a mystery to us. Offering to share your experiences in the first should constitute a fair exchange for our cooperation. Do not celebrate just yet. The forum must still be convinced. I will add your request to the list of today's deliberations, and deliver the decision to you at the Baldelsian Annex. To the annex. So, what did the forum decide? To put it bluntly, Master Matoya has burned some bridges here in Charlian, and salted the earth for good measure. When it became clear that her student was the petitioner in question, well, no few members voiced their discontent. Then the chamber was reminded, in no uncertain terms, I might add, of the incredible debt we owe to you and your companions. That served to silence the grumbles and stiffen a few spines, and it was agreed that allowing you entry into the archives was the least we could do in return. That is wonderful news. Thank you both for speaking on our behalf. Yes, well, as I am sure you are aware, the permission was not extended lightly. Forbidden knowledge is to be treated with the utmost caution, and there will be repercussions if it is not. I wish you well in your endeavor, and bid you good day. And there he goes. Good papa. Ever the same, that one. Uncompromising? Aye, but that very stoicism is exactly what Charlian needed to guide it through not one, but 2 exoduses. If I were but 5 years younger, I'd cast aside my lectern and join you on your adventures in a heartbeat. That went rather well, I think. As a child, I dreamed up any number of schemes for getting my hands on those forbidden tomes, and now I can simply walk in through the door. Our focus will be on finding House Daemir's research notes, of course, but the thought of so much knowledge at my disposal has me feeling a little giddy. I'd like to set out as soon as you're ready. You'll be heading directly to the archives from here, I presume. You presume correctly. Then you'll want to speak with the index page when you arrive. It's been instructed to grant you access to the restricted section. Excellent. Once again, we thank you for all your help. Oh, it was my pleasure. Believe me. May you find the knowledge you seek. Shall we? I might as well walk there. Puddingway, what are you doing here? I guess my pudding wasn't needed to stop the final days after all. But I persevere. Once people taste it, they'll be even happier than they were before the apocalypse started. I just know it. Ride the shoe puff? Ride the shoe puff? Ride the shoe puff. To think the set of instructions I laughingly imagined may actually exist, but yalms away from where you found me napping. If I had known of Alzadal's the Third's exploits sooner, I could well have saved myself days of research. Even a children's book might have pointed me in the right direction. To achieve the impossible, one must needs be flexible of mind and look beyond conventional wisdom. A lesson that I already learned, but clearly not taken to heart. Archon Strolla and guest identified. Do you wish to proceed into the restricted archives? Yes, I do. Follow me, if you would. Watch your step, and please note that the use of naked flames is discouraged. Ooh. Oh. We're here!
If House Daemir's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
It really is. Today, in a world not my own, I met the most beautiful void-born creature. She was so unlike her ravenous brethren, eyes blazing not with hunger, but trembling like a candle's flame, threatening to flicker out at any moment. I wonder if she is even the proper word. Such distinctions seem inconsequential, insignificant even. All that matters is the love I feel for this exquisite, transcendent being. Though you are tempted to read more, this does not seem to be the volume we are seeking. Lol. In the year 1564 of the 6th Astral Era, the Amal-Jah summoned Ifrit, their patron god. Accounts describe the being as a gigantic, lizard-like being with a potent command of fire-aspected magics. If we consider that primal summoning is an act fueled by faith and prayer, it is unsurprising, if not expected, that the resulting deformed entity should manifest the appearance powers with which it is attributed by its worshippers. What then might emerge from the ether should one who believes in an almighty omniscience attempt the same ritual? Would the scholar himself grace us with his presence? Some other embodiment of divine saga city? Could this man-made god truly be all-knowing? And if it were, whence would such knowledge arise? I myself have many questions concerning the nature of the ancient world, with no spell to transport me back to the days of old. Could I instead summon a being possessed of encyclopedic wisdom of every age? Yet no means to verify its pronouncements. How could one be certain they were true? Though your mind spins with the possibilities discussed therein, this does not seem to be the volume you are seeking. Leather-bound log. This might be it. The following pages detail an advanced method for manipulating rift spanning of apertures, as devised by Nuha Shan, the ninth patriarch of House Demir. We present these research notes to the faculty of Charlene Studium as both a token of our friendship and an expression of our boundless admiration. You appear to have located the forbidden tome you seek. Stoll will need to make the final confirmation. Stolla! I got the notes! Have something you'd like to show me, do you? My apologies, I flipped open but a single book and was completely absorbed by the contents. Well done, Lily. I think you may have found our prize.
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Damir's resonance many times at the Great Work. Time to see what all the fuss was about. Among the ranks of the Void Sent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard. From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures. A talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations. Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings reveal that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate. Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism. We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial atomos.
Oh. Strolla?
How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon void scent, has been discussed among academics for years now. Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales. And still, House Daemir went and built a mock Atomos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves? Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
All these things being added to the unending codex. Lore! Congratulations on locating the object of your search. Please move along. As much as I would love to start crafting the Atomos, I'm afraid this is far outside my field of expertise. Fortunately, we know a Hanish alchemist who would be delighted to involve herself in our House Daemir project. Our business here is concluded, for the moment. Please pass on our regards to the forum. Your message will be conveyed. Should you wish to indulge in more forbidden literature, I will be here. Patron mode disabled. Security mode engaged. If anyone can help us, Nidhana can. I say we return to Thavnir and look for her at the Great Work. All these sallow, sleep-deprived faces, but their eyes still burn with fiery zeal. Some things never change. Strolla tells me you are pursuing a most fascinating study, and that you want me to be a part of it. I have no doubt you will be interested. This research log should speak for itself. Will it now? By the sisters! This is the mark of House Daemir! I never even knew such a work existed. If you should, it was sequestered in the Nomamon's restricted archives after all. It was, but that means every word within is forbidden knowledge. As a forbidden tome filled with forbidden research, and you put it right into my unsuspecting hand. I can hardly wait to read it. Yeah. To think that Daimler were developing such marvelous techniques so long ago. How many innovations have been lost over the centuries, I wonder? Now that you've glanced over the notes, what say you to helping us build a new mock Atomos? I say yes. 1,000 times yes. Work on a Daimler project that had even the redoubtable scholars of Scarlian trembling in their sandals? No alchemist of the great work could resist. You are a woman after my own heart. Oh, I suppose I should ask, what do you mean to do with this big mouth simulacrum once we've built it? So there's a secret void gate, and it's sealed in the ruins at the bottom of the bounty. Today is a day of revelations indeed. If the purpose of our man-made Atomos is to expand this hidden portal, then I will need to see it for myself, I think. Manipulating rift-spanning apertures is not the sort of thing you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor. Then by all means, accompany us to the vault. I plan to lead us back there shortly, once we finish gathering the components I require. Charlene's markets provided the raw aquamarine and pure water crystals, but I might need help obtaining a small quantity of astrally infused water. For such a liquid, you need to go no further than the Font of Maya. The ascetics of old once favored the place for their meditations, and the water which pools out there now is known to enliven the flow of ether. That sounds perfect. If you would be so kind as to fill a flask at the pool, I'll petition Vitra to join us. The idea I have in mind won't amount to much without his authority to command the Void Gate. Shall we be about it then? We'll meet back here anon. Ye. Ba 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 ba. There it is. Back away we go. Gray must be exhausted by now. Just waiting for me to get to this cutscene he wants me to see. The boy Marad was glad to hear the news of the Foundation. It means a new life for him and his sister. Archon Stola requested I join you, but of her plans she offered scant detail. Oh, I forgot to mention, the Font of Maya attracts aggressive wildlife, and you should watch out for them when you go there next time. My apologies. Do you have that flask for me? Yes, I do. Yes, this should suffice. Thank you, Lily. them. Look who I came across. Astilion seemed in need of diversion, and we in turn may have need of his lance. Right then, now that our little party is assembled, let us make our way to the ruins. Will we have need of Matsue's boat again? Not this time. Once Shula informed me of our destination, I arranged for a vessel to be made ready at Akiali. Your Excellency is ever the gracious host, shall we? Whee! Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. And all this time I thought the tales of Azadal's horde were no more than drunken sailors' fancies. Hey, you need not keep your weapon close at hand. Guardians will not attack if I am present, so I pray you leave them be. Don't worry, we won't trash them this time. Onto the boat, if you please. We can chat on the way there. 'Tis likely not needed with Varshan along, but I held onto the map against the chance we might return to the ruins. The ship is yours to command. Our thanks, we will set sail at once. Oh, this is so exciting. Azadal's legacy, to see the truth of a legend with mine own eyes. All aboard for the treasure vault. Proceed. I thought we cleared this place of constructs the last time we came through. It would seem a few stragglers remained. Poor Vitra, you really should have spoken with Stiny before we left. I shudder to think what we cost them in terms of construct materials. He laid waste to them ere I could utter a single word. Oh. Sad dragon.
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty. It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
What is it you're doing now?
There's something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater. Gra has theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
So, this is an experiment of sorts.
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
Say nothing and look meaningfully at Estinian. But Lily would go herself. She is an Azem, after all.
And how would you do that? The gate is still too small for any of us to pass through.
Estinian is correct, which is why I've elected to send a familiar in our stead.
Lol.
Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow. Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same.
Porksy?
I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
Alright, SD, go in.
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
Oh.
Water, water, froth and foam!
Oh.
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
Yeah, that wasn't quite her usual tone.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
Oh, those things. Right, right. Oh no. Oh no, my girl.
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate. I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual.
I mean, your younger self was pretty much a magical girl, right? There's many regrets being an adult now.
In any case, these two should serve as well.
Yeah.
This one will bear a warding scale.
In you go.
And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the void's corruption.
At least it's not wet, wet, wet!
If I could impose upon you to open the gate, Your Excellency?
Ah, yes, of course.
We should also be wary of void scent slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nadana safe from harm.
As you say.
You had best be on your guard as well.
Hi! Should I do it? Fine. I might as well redeem myself in your eyes, guys. I will tease her. Foth and Frome. Oh no.
Oh, are you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down, you know. Let us begin, shall we? Nixies, into the void.
Water, water, we to shut away.
There they go! Every time I come here, it reminds me of that dark portal above the Crystal Tower, and the final lash of Daja's tail as she plunged into the void. Sister, save me. I will never see Stola the same way again. Froth and foam, indeed. We need to wait for a time to ensure a meaningful result. Be patient and keep watch for any intruders. I struggle to picture Stola as a little girl. Easier to believe she sprang fully formed from one of Master Motoya's cauldrons. We wait.
I think we've waited long enough. Nixies, return to my side.
Oof.
Thank you, little one. You did well.
Oh.
The poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
Oh.
We're out of time. I must reseal the void gate.
They're coming through.
In the name of Alzadal III, I bar this door unto the void.
Whew. Danger's past.
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
Indeed.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
Graha's theory was correct then.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation.
Oh.
It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently. We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives. The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness. In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void. You remember Una Kalhai, the unusual child we met during our troubles with the Warring Triad. He explained the fate of the 13th thus. The champions of that ill-fated world used the stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals.
Yeah.
But those self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the Auracite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an endless hunger for ether. By the time anyone thought to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition? I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way. But first I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives? Your Excellency?
Vitra?
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
We will see you back in the city then.
I think we're reigniting Vitra's hope on seeing his sister again. Seeing the Void's terrors firsthand was an experience, but I doubt fear of such creatures is at the root of Vitra's hesitation. Once Nidhana succeeds in replicating the mock Atmos, the door into the 13th will be ours to open. Will you be crossing the threshold alongside us? I realize this is more my endeavor than yours. To be honest, I have no interest in visiting the Void myself. Might we discuss this later? There is something I must do first. Why does everyone insist on being so secretive? I at least had good reason for not wanting to explain my Nixie ritual. Shall we proceed on with our other preparations then? As we saw, the warding scale can be effective at protecting the bearer from other sources of their corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman's durability will need to be improved if it is to withstand the void's influence for a prolonged length of time. And I think that is a problem we can address without involving the brilliant but busy alchemist who created it. Who do we know who excels at this kind of structural augmentation? Garland Ironworks. An excellent suggestion. As I recall, Sid himself is no stranger to the void and its volatile energies. With his experienced hand at the helm, I have every confidence that the Ironworks can strengthen the warding scale. Come, let us visit the operation near Algo's Reach, and commission their best and brightest. Hell yeah. We get to see Alpha! Alpha! He's a good boy. Well, he was. Lily, what brings you to the Ironworks? We have a commission for you and your president, actually, assuming he's available. Master Sid? Certainly. I'll see if he has a moment free. A pleasure as always. I hear you have a job for us. Heading into the void to find a lost dragon. That sounds almost pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Honestly, I don't know if you could say anything that would surprise me after meeting on in a bloody mess. Alright, let's take a look at this talisman of yours. You said there were signs of degradation? It seems some manner of corrosion has set in around a scratch on its surface, much as the void's corruption seeped into narrows through his wounds. In which case, our best bet may be to simply prevent the scale from being damaged in the first place. And how might we achieve that? We have a coating agent for strengthening trinkets and the like, but I'll be wary of applying any compound which might upset the scale's delicate alchemal balance. Far safer to dress it in armor. We'll construct a protective casing. Oh, fuck. A suit of armor, as you said. Nero has compiled data on the 13th, so I'll have him pitch in with the design just to be sure. If only it weren't such an ordeal to convince him to follow our safety protocols. I swear, I've never had such a reckless employee. In any case, we may need some time to entangle the particulars. Understandable. We know how busy your schedule is, and the final result will doubtless be worth the wait. Ha! The hard part will be ducking Jessie and her constant barrage of demands while we sneak around doing the fun stuff. We'll see what we can do. I think we can leave the rest in Sid's capable hands. Let's return to the great work and see how Nidhana is getting on with the mock Atmos. No, Alpha. while I teleport. I'll be right back. I'm back.
Hey, Stola. The adjustments are going well, I hope?
'Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records. What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Alzadal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components, and I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial atomos. I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
That they are.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
And were you not also fearless, heedless even, in your determination?
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm.
Oh.
It created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side.
Oh.
She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence.
Oh, Vitra.
No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together. But I am satrap now.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
Nabdeen, what is this about?
Celestinian told us of your predicament. For centuries, you have protected Rads at Han, never showing your true self, hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people. Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler,
After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire?
Oh no.
We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
Oh.
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement. And yet...
Now you listen to me, Varshan. You are wearing that face, after all. As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all. And if you are family, then so too is your sister.
Oh.
We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
I feel like crying again.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
Your Excellency, I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together, safe and happy. And I hope that you and your sister can be together again too.
Takes a village. Will you wallow in uncertainty forever?
You're saying I should seize this chance?
Hell yeah!
Take heart and protect them well. Such were the words I once said to you. And here I stand, failing to live up to them. If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ajdaya nor Radzat-Han. My people, I have come to a decision. Vashan will depart Thavnair for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties. While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Take care and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
I would not dare make you cry.
Oh, Vitra. I will not squander this chance you have given me. I will find Azdaja. What? Someone needs to give that boy a good talking to. You don't suppose I'll be reprimanded, do you? I did just yell at the satrap. We'll have that Optimus built before you know it. When a project like this comes along, we give it our full and undivided attention. Sleep? Ha! Who needs it? Oh, that reminds me. I really should finish that other project I was working on for His Excellency. Convincing others to follow their hearts is not my forte. I would have gladly let out our more philosophical comrades take the lead, had they been here. You surprise me, Estinian. For a lone wolf, you've shown an unusual degree of, shall we say, involvement in helping Vitra reach this conclusion. 'Twas for the greater good. The worm's thundering sighs were keeping his citizens awake at night, and had travelers believing the palace was racked by some unnatural storm. What of our own answer then? What of your own answer then? You seem disinclined to venture into the void. When I was one with Nidhogg, his vengeful thoughts were my thoughts, his endless rage my rage, and the soul-chilling grief he nursed for Ratatasker's death. I would not wish such agony upon a foe, let alone a friend and ally. If there is a chance we can spare Vitra that pain, then I will follow you. An unusual crew we have here. Indeed, but perfect for our purpose, should I think. I'd rather not bother the Scions with aught less than a dire threat to the star. Now, on to specifics. Unlike the first, where the flood of light was halted before its devastation was complete, the 13th had been utterly subsumed by darkness. My plan as such is to explore the void in stages, withdrawing to safety after each brief foray. It would be more convenient had we some manner of base camp nearer to the gate itself. One of the palace chambers should serve. Come, let us reconvene outside Megaduta. Conducting our expedition out of the Rising Stones would raise just as many questions as recruiting too many Scions. At least here in Razathan, we might be expected to appear road-weary from our local explorations. I was put up in the guest room in the palace while I awaited my audience with Vitra. I expect we'll be given the use of something similar. And so we will require suitable accommodations. Might we make something available for our guests? All the chambers are presently hosting the great mounds of treasure we carried out of the vault. Once the Foundation's activities begin in earnest, however, we can redistribute the trove and make a room or two ready for habitation. Good. Please inform me when you've completed the arrangements. As you heard, we will have you settled in Megaduta in due time. As ever, you are most gracious, Your Excellency. You risk yourselves to aid me in my search for Azdaja. Providing comfortable quarters is the least I can do. Only wish we knew more about our destination. The gods only know how long our explorations might possibly take, what our chances of success might possibly be. Success or fail, I am grateful to you for convincing me to make the attempt. Hey. On that note, I will return to the great work and lend what help I can do to Nahana. If you have preparations to make ere we venture into the 13th, now is the time. All I need is my armor and my lance. Perhaps I'll train with the Radiant Host to pass the time before we depart. You know what this means to me, Lily, but my purpose need not consume you as well. We are headed to another world. Find what joy you can in the experience, for you are a traveler, an adventurer at heart. This I know. E. That. Meanwhile, oh? Oh, that's that avatar of Xenos's. Right?
And thus I am returned. To this world, bereft of saviors.
That pass unwalked, adventurer's spur, pulses quicken, spirits stir.